Grab your coat and get your hat. Leave your worries on the doorstep. Just direct your feet to the sunny, to the sunny, to the sunny side of the street. Don't you hear that little path? You know the happiness is your step. Just direct your feet into the sunny, sunny side of the street. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? Okay, Aiden, stop being a goofball and just tell me my fortune. Hmm? If you're new here, welcome in. If you are returning, welcome back. Thank you so much for joining in tonight. With tonight's live, if you're not a member yet, that is it. In the description box. Go ahead and have a look. If you'd like to subscribe, go ahead and subscribe. If you want to like it, you can double click the screen. I just want to first say thank you to all my members, all my supporters, all my viewers, my subscribers. For 14 years or longer, a lot of what I've spoke about in this channel the last 10 months, I've tried speaking about on Facebook. But as you know, Facebook is gnarly for putting me on the blacklist and the shadow list and the whatever else list and censorship and whatever else. Put so much work into something only to have it fall on deaf ears. And it's almost as if it's like repeating itself over and over and over again. And I get to the point where I kind of think, like, what's the point? What's the point? Why do I bother? Why do I bother putting in the time and the energy? Why do I bother? I can just go back to sleep. I do more work in my sleep than I do in the 3D. And if you can't wrap your head around that, you're not meant to. You're still probably part of the matrix. You're probably a big problem part of the matrix if you can't wrap your head around that. I've tried so many times to wrap my head around different ways of how to express myself in ways that people might actually realize what I'm saying. The fact that people are taking what I'm saying and regurgitating it, literally regurgitating it. I tell you right now, I don't hit this thing. It's embarrassing to watch. I show up being vulnerable, being authentic, being in my space, being on my channel, sharing my wisdom, sharing my advice, sharing, you know, my insight, connecting to spirit, providing messages, providing channeling. I'm literally saving people's lives. I'm changing their life. And yet I still have people coming at me as if I'm a fraud. I'd be talking to people off of bridges and people are telling me that I'm a fake. I don't need to prove myself to anybody. I just have to prove myself to me. All this time I thought I was alone. And the divine was always with me. I was supposed to be dead already. If you have access to Facebook and you're on my friends list, you have access to my photo album. You can go in. You can look. Literal days after my grandmother's funeral, I was in probably one of the worst accidents I've ever been in. And I do believe that it was meant to end my life, at least disable me. It was to break me. I lost all mobility in my right arm, which I wasn't able to write my name. I wasn't able to communicate in letter form. It was very difficult to even type. The fact that I'm sitting here right now on this log, by some divine miracle, I'm still sitting. There was there were days where I thought I was alone. I didn't have anyone. Like, yeah, most of us have family, most of us have friends, but they're busy doing their own thing. They're busy living their own life. I get to the point where I wonder, why is it worth it? And then I meet people like Little B, and then like Josh and HT and Eric and Juanita. There's a list. I'm just not having a fan. I'm just not a fan of having a bounty on my head. All for a bunch of money. All for a bunch of money. It's probably mine to begin with. In order for them to get it, I need to be dead. And they've been trying my whole life to get rid of me and hold it against me and hold it behind me. And yeah, you know what? We are getting a little bit personal tonight. And the people that are behind all of this should be ashamed of themselves because the ancestors are rolling in their graves. The spirit says they're out for blood. And it's not just my ancestor. There's many groups of ancestors that are out for blood because certain things are going down with the current status quo in many more ways than one. I tell you, the angels are about to throw down and it ain't going to be fun. So, Earth angels, if you're called to do something and it's something righteous and it's being driven by your heart and your compassion, it's probably for a reason. Something to look into, something to pay attention to. My star seeds, you guys are going to be getting downloads for the new Earth. You are the librarians. You are the keepers of information. You are the keepers of the new paradigm. All you need to do is hold on to that of what you know, trickle it out little bits at a time, and protect your energy. Don't allow someone to dim your shine. You are meant to shine. You are meant to stand out. To my earth angels, to my warriors, shining the light in the darkness sometimes is a scary thing. To some of us, we don't realize and what we don't know of what's lurking in that darkness. We are brought to this time and place to change the mind. It's to show our true potential. We have the ability to step into our destiny, or we allow the darkness to take over. If you've always stood out and you don't know why, and you've always led with a courageous heart and fought for justice, this is a sign. And this is also the sign that you've been praying for. Your prayers have been heard. You've been questioning yourself for far too long. Hello, it's me. Hello, Animal Whispers. What's the message? What does the collective need to hear right now? Mm, okay. Do you realize that you have more magic? Oh, really? Okay. We need to let go of the old paradigms. We need to get back to the magic. Within the magic, there is protection. We don't need no rebirth. We're fine just the way we are. You can reinvent yourself, open to the rewards of change, your brilliance to share with the world. Love every part of your journey. You are master of finding life's flow. Be in harmony with the rhythm, and your path will unfold. Persevere, and you will succeed. You have everything you need to be protected and happy. I embrace my transformation. I courageously let go of the past. The magic of nature has always been within me. I am brilliant and I am blessed. You are the expert of hard work and hard play. Your cheerful and fun disposition is a blessing to everyone. Don't let life's distractions take you off course. Make a plan for the future, and life will give you all that you need. Some of us need to focus on grace, living in grace and gratitude, and call back our fucking power already. As a collective, from our pseudo guardian, from our handlers, welcome in everybody. Thank you for joining tonight. It's an interesting live. Higher calling. I asked Spirit, what's next? And they gave me higher calling. You have within you all the courage that you need. Let go of the past and reclaim your majesty. You will find success and contentment with those by your side. Make noble choices for your life and your tribe. So, what's the course of action, tribe? Do I buy a piece of land or do I get a motorhome? What's my course of action? And pray tell, I would hope that I would have a mechanic somewhere around the way if I do get a motorhome. Well, I want to buy some land and just build an oasis. And then all you fine people can just come hang out. If you need to heal, you can heal. You want to build, you can build. You want to, you want to hang out and just chill, you can chill. You know, you want to volunteer, you want to help, you want to get on board, get on board. The whole thing is, as I realized, I don't need a motorhome. I don't need a plot of land. The ability to have this within your heart is totally plausible. The ability to create an inner temple within yourself, a home away from home, shall you say. A place of peace, a place of tranquility throughout all the chaos. A way that you can go inward and know that you're divinely protected. And you don't have to go anywhere. It's just jumping to a certain timeline and being in alignment with. An acre of land? Come on, Mustang. You can't do much on an acre. Not with what I want to do. And I'm not living in no stupid ass tiny homes. Sorry, God. There's that stupid ass idea tiny home is no. Like a little cabin out in the woods, sure, fine, whatever. But it's not something that you want to live in full time. No, I've actually already been looking at some land. There's a couple different places. There's a couple different places even with their own lake. So I'm looking close up to maybe at least 100 acre to 300 acres or more. I want to build a sanctuary. I want to build an oasis. I want to build a place that I never have to leave. But I also want to build a place and provide a safe place for other people as well to heal, to get inspired, and to go live their best life. It's very hard to build that when I'm constantly being attacked energetically, psychically, fucking evil eye, whatever else. It stopped. It literally put people in their tracks because it's all falling back on them. And if it hasn't hit them yet, it will soon. Only time will tell if this is heaven or hell. And let's be honest, I'm very honest, I'm very truthful, I'm gonna tell it the way it is, I'm not gonna sugarcoat shit. I've taken the time to look at my life, all of my experiences. I've taken accountability. I've learned from absolutely every experience by reflecting and going within and getting the most out of it. And when it comes down to it, ugh, when it comes down to it, it's just you and the divine in the end. It's you and your creator. And the only thing that you leave behind is your legacy and the impact that you make. Jesus pretty well had nothing, but he made one of the biggest impacts. John Lennon, same deal. Um, JFK was quite a bit, quite a different bunch of people. Marion Tubman. When you're guided by the Holy Spirit, by divine, by something greater than yourself, you're virtually unstoppable. Part of this requires you to be in your authenticity. Part of this requires you to trust in the divine. It does, however, give you life. It does, however, require you to be accountable for your own actions and take responsibility. And every action accounts another reaction of karma. So everything you're out there doing against other people and not for the betterment, you're out there causing chaos, you're out there causing problems. You're only building up your own chaos. You're only building up your own problem. Because it all has to do with intention. This goes for karmic energy. I've been holding off on my divine and karmic energy workshop, mainly because I don't think you guys are ready for it. Some of you are. Some of you are already in the know. So it's basically just review for you. But for others, it's like a total wake up call. And I don't think you're ready for it. I think you're still happy in your pile of shit. And I guess why I'm so frustrated is I feel like I have to repeat myself over and over and over again, waiting for people to get with the program. I guess what I'm saying is I'm done repeating myself. If you're not willing to step into your divine calling, that's your fault, not mine. That you're doing. You want to play it small, you want to stay in the box, you want to get trapped and stay in the matrix, that's your call. I'm talking to the ones that are sick and tired of the matrix, that are looking for a way out and not knowing what it is. We all have the same vision of peace within us. It's how we it's how we connect. Yet we don't realize it. And a lot of us that have lived through chaotic life with our families and our friends and whatnot, the chaos tends to feel normal. The chaos tends to feel comfortable. And when you come into a time of peace or tranquility where there's not so much noise and craziness going around, it's uncomfortable for you. If you don't mind me asking a personal question, Heather, what is the best thing to do when the unseen gets physical, cause injury? I don't like to tell my secrets, but go for the diaphragm to start with. Hit them real hard. It'll knock the wind out of them. If that doesn't work, go for a different other sensitive areas. If you feel like running, take them out at the foot or the ankle. And if they've got a knife or if they've got some other means of apparatus, I would go for the throat. I don't mess around. And that's just basically, not to win a fight. It's to save your life. There's a difference. The eyes are a last resort, I would say. That's do or die. Yeah, I wish I had my PS4. I wish I had all my stuff with me because I'd be going on live. We'd be having little chats, having zombie chats, working on my farm. It would definitely make for a different background. I'd still do the collective messages, but oh right, that's right. It's a collective message night. Come on, Aiden, stop getting all distracted. No, there's a lot of channeled messages coming through, to be honest, and it's very empowering. I must admit. Joseph, the whole thing is you had the divine light within you the whole time. It never left. You just had to remember and empower yourself to stand up and remember your inner light. Walk with source energy. Walk with that divine light. You don't need to be looking in any book. You need to be looking within your heart. The divine light gives you life. It's exactly what I'm saying. We've been put out to be that we're not. We're born sinners when we're really not. We're born sinners, as the derogatory point is to keep us humble. All right, Spirit. Great Spirit, guides, guards, protectors, angels, ancestors, divine light. I call you forth. I call you here. I call you now. To be here with me with a little California white sage. Why not? Shout out to my peeps in LA. A lot of my viewer base is in LA, as well as Chicago, um, quite a few different places. I'm very grateful for you. Thank you so much for being a part of the tribe. Quite a few different places across the United States, actually. Across the UK and Australia. I got some in New Zealand. I got some in Canada. I got some in Russia. Many different places. So a big, huge shout out to all of you from all around the world. I love you all. Let only good messages come through and let any ill will be protected away and rewarded back to its sender. Let it be bound to them until they learn some lessons on perfect love and perfect trust. Let all blessings be protected from myself and my collective. And let these messages bring closure. Let these messages bring clarity to things that are hidden behind us, that have been veiled in the darkness. Let us peer beyond the veil. Let us peer beyond and let us find that information of closure. What is the highest message for the collective tonight? What is the biggest message we need to know for the collective energy for this evening? All right, I'm going to go through 3 different timelines, collective. Thank you, Agatha. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Doc. I'm going to do 3 different timelines, so you pick your timeline, whichever resonates. Okay, first timeline. Your current foundation that you're living with right now is absolutely in shambles. Okay, your whole life is in crumble. Okay, the second timeline, you are saying goodbye to a relationship and or you are feeling imbalanced within yourself, within your masculine and feminine. Third timeline, you're dealing with a lot of illusions. You're overwhelmed with certain situations that are going on with your life. There's definitely something going on. There's a lot of different emotions coming at you all at once. I'm definitely sensing you might be an empath and you might be having a hard time dealing with all this projection from other people. So pick your timeline. All right, I'm going to start with the timeline number one. All right, so your whole foundation right now is crumbling. Okay, what you thought that was there isn't there. What you thought was solid isn't solid. What you thought was it's basically a big, huge, fat illusion. Okay, it's like you've been living with rose-colored glasses. All right. Your focus right now is to focus on your heart space. Focus on filling up your heart space and cleaning that bitch out from all the tainted bullshit that you've been dealing with. Okay? It's just you and the divine. Okay? Recenter your heart space and believe in yourself, empower yourself, that you yourself as a human being, you are whole, you are not in any need, you are not empty, you are totally full, you are just who you are within your heart. Okay? Timeline number two, you've got the Ten of Cups, right? You're not settling for what you've got going on. You're wanting more than that. Okay, so this is why you're saying no to this relationship. This is why you're recognizing that this isn't the place for you. This isn't the relationship for you. This very well could be you're dealing either with a karmic Gemini, you are a karmic Gemini, or you very well could be looking into maybe healing some pain and suffering and focusing on moving towards some sort of Ten of Cups, something that means something to you, to try to balance out um, this lovers in reverse, right? You want to turn that frown upside down and you want to make things right with the Ten of Cups. We've got the Knight of Swords for the timeline three. Okay, you're dealing with a lot of emotions. You're dealing with a lot of projections. You're dealing with okay. So there's different. There's somebody coming forward with some sort of information. Okay, that's going to enlighten you. Okay, chances are you're an empath. Chances are you need to protect your energy and you need to rebuke and banish all this projection back to its sender. Okay, you need to call your motherfucking power back. All right, that's my best advice for you for that. Your obstacles. So we got the Six of Wands. So you don't want this whole aspect of this foundation falling apart out in the open. But this is going to be your testimony to get through this. Right? This is going to be able to help you to fill up your heart again and realize there is still some sort of humanity in the world, right? Because I feel like for timeline one, with your foundation crumbling and everything seems to be an illusion, it seems like you've lost faith in humanity, and this is going to gain you faith in humanity. People are going to recognize you for your testimony, for what you've gone through. So moving through and nurturing your heart space is very, very crucial, right? Rather than letting the darkness get to you. There's something beautiful here. Okay? Timeline number two, your obstacle. There's a Queen of Pentacles in the reverse. So this is a very stingy individual. This is a very money-hungry individual. A very unstable individual. Quite possibly a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Right? This is who you're dealing with right now. This is who you're probably letting go of. This is probably who you're trying to get out of your head, get out of your mind, get out of your heart. You're trying to clear yourself from this energy because it hasn't served you. It was a hindrance, not only on your life, but other people's lives. So this is an obstacle. This is what you're trying to get out of. Six of Cups in the reverse. All right, so you're very, very overwhelmed right now. You have some information coming in soon. You have some sort of communication coming in from quite possibly a Gemini, Libra, Aquarius. Doesn't have to be, but there's definitely some sort of information coming through. Okay, you've been very overwhelmed with many different things going on, and there's going to be some sort of clarity coming in, so that way you can move forward and think about the future. You can let go of the past. Timeline number one. There's justice in the mix, okay? So just as you might think that your foundation is falling apart, there's definitely justice in the mix. You've got the Ace of Cups here, you've got the Six of Wands, and now you have justice, okay? So things are looking up, okay? So the people that are thinking that their foundations are crumbled, that they don't have any, there's definitely going to be something coming out of this, and you're going to be blessed upon measure. Double for your trouble is what I'm hearing, okay? Number two, okay, timeline number two. You're, could be dealing with a karmic Gemini. You could be focusing on this Ten of Cups. You might be trying to get rid of a Queen of Pentacles in reverse. There's a Wheel of Fortune here, not working in your favor. And I think this is a big focus as to what and why this is all going on. Okay, I don't know if you heard. But for the second timeline, you're dealing with the Queen of Pentacles in reverse. There's a Wheel of Fortune not working in your favor right now. And I think this is personal as to the reason why this isn't working, right? You're having to deal with this money hungry hippo in the mix here. Timeline number three, you're not guarding your heart, okay? And this is a lot to deal with you moving forward, okay? You need to guard your heart, okay? Because people are taking advantage of you, right? Something tells me you like to give very freely with your heart. You're very well an empath. You very well take on trying to help people. You need to guard your heart, okay? At all costs. Your energy is very, very potent. It's very healing. And as much as you want to give it to everybody, you don't. Okay? Don't. Not everybody deserves your energy. All right. Um, timeline number one. You are in for some major, major blessings. Okay? We've got the star card here. This is basically telling you to have hope. Okay, that justice is on your side. Okay, there's definitely some sort of recognition coming for you, as well as you're going to be able to fill your heart with all of this beautiful, beautiful blessings after having your foundation fall apart. Okay, so there's some major blessings coming in for you, timeline number one. Okay, and what this is saying to me is it's definitely going to surprise you. Okay, this is something definitely you weren't expecting. Okay. Let's go with timeline number two. We've got Five of Swords. So there's definitely some sort of a truce. There's some sort of a final fight. There's some sort of something that needs to happen. There needs to be some sort of a communication, right? You're fighting at all costs for what you want, right? Because the Wheel of Fortune is not in your favor. This Queen of Pentacles in reverse isn't creating anything here for you, and this Ten of Pentacles that you're aiming at, you're fighting for that. You're fighting for that Ten of Cups, right? Now, with the King of Wands here, Seven of Cups, Knight of Swords, Six of Cups, King of Cups in reverse. This is about you going forward, being passionate, right? You're focusing more on the passionate side of things rather than the emotional side of things, right? You need to balance this out, okay? You need to balance this out. If you're standing in this King of Wands, you're standing with your boundaries, you're standing on your expectations, you're standing on your values, you're allowing your intuition to guide you, um, and with you moving with your heart space and within this King of Cups energy, there's definitely something there about you needing to open up your heart and heal your heart. Okay, And this is dealing with a lot of the empathy. This is dealing with a lot of the emotions that you're dealing with and that you're allowing into your energy field. Okay, this needs to definitely be paid attention to. Okay, because it shows that you are going in a karmic direction. Okay, with this King of Cups in the reverse and the King of Wands in the upright, it shows that you're going in a karmic direction. And in order for you to be an empath and to step into your birthright, it's about stepping into your divinity. Okay, and it's almost as if you're taking the wrong road. So if you're feeling a little overwhelmed right now, it's probably because you're going in the wrong direction. Okay, to where you're actually being called. All right, so Mr. Mrs. Foundation, okay, you're definitely needing to speak up. You need to guard the truth that is you. Okay, this is about having hope about your justice. This is about you getting the recognition that you need and moving forward with your heart space and continuing on that. Okay, continuing to have hope. Nine of Wands. You're feeling rather defeated due to this fight and due to the fact that this Wheel of Fortune is not in your favor currently, due to this Queen of Pentacles in reverse. You're hoping for this Ten of Pentacles, but it turned out to be lesser of, and it turned into more of a nightmare. And now you're feeling defeated because of this. The Knave of Swords. Somebody can't watch you. Somebody can't access your energy anymore, empath. Okay, you're being divinely guided, guarded, and protected at this time in order to be able to give yourself the time to heal. Okay, and so you need to bring yourself some sort of peace of mind to know that things are working in your favor. Okay, but somebody can't peer into you energetically, they've been blocked out. All right, so you need to have strength. You need to find the inner warrior, timeline one. There's definitely something going on here, and you need to speak up and you need to stick up for yourself. You need to have hope and know that there's some sort of justice going to come out of this. Okay? There's definitely some sort of justice that's going to come out of this. Uh, there is some sort of a trail. There is some sort of a trail, and it's beginning to. Okay, why? It's beginning to look a lot like Christmas. There's definitely something happening in the throes of all of this, and it's having to do with the Six of Wands and the Ace of Cups. So quite possibly a air sign as well. Um, there's definitely still hope here. Somehow, some way, there's still hope here for you in your timeline. Timeline number two, there's definitely some sort of celebrations coming in after feeling defeated. Okay, it's not the end. It's not the end. It's only the beginning from what I'm being told. But you need to take a leap in a new direction. Okay? That's the big thing here. You need to finally release this Queen of Pentacles. I feel like she's been hanging around. Now, this could be a masculine or a feminine. Flip it how you want it. Um, but this person has been leeching on you for ages. Okay? Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Eight of Cups. Timeline three, Eight of Cups. You're needing to walk away from a lot of this emotional baggage and a lot of this emotional bullshit once and for all. Okay? This can't be no. You need to be focused on your future. Okay? Having all these past emotions from past situations, you need to finally let it go. You've learned all that you can learn. Okay? And you need to get inspired and move forward and stand on your intentions, stand on your boundaries, stand on your expectations of what you're striving for. And although you might be feeling a little bitter right now, you need to strengthen your heart space, okay? Because these people can't watch you anymore. They can't see you anymore. This is the whole aspect. They're not vibing in your energy anymore, frequency wise. So, yeah, they don't have your best interest at heart. So this is the whole aspect of moving away from that. Okay, finally moving on to new pastures, new places, new relationships, new possibilities. All right, timeline number one. Yeah, there's been a lot of craziness going on with this foundation crumbling, right? And you're needing to focus on your heart space. There very well could be some sort of an offer. Somebody wants to bring some sort of flowers in, as well as justice. They want to bring hope to a situation. Maybe the King of Swords, the Strength card. They see the warrior that you have, but there's some sort of chaos regarding this. Okay, there's some sort of chaos regarding this situation. And I get a feeling that this King of Swords isn't. They're not projecting correctly. It's like half truths that they're coming in with. The Six of Swords for timeline two. You need to take a step forward and learn these final lessons and move on. You're moving on to calmer waters, right? And this is why you're taking this step forward in order to do so. You're leaving the past behind you once and for all. You're not allowing the past to uh, take hold of you anymore. You're healing that. You're stepping above that. You're stepping out of your karmic energy into your divine energy by doing so. Timeline number three, you're not satisfied with what's going on, and this is why you're walking away. This is why you need to walk away. Stop settling for less. Timeline number one, like you've got some major toxicity coming in the mix, okay, to change the course of your direction, okay? And you need to see this once and for all. You could very well be dealing with a karmic Sagittarius. Nine of Pentacles, you need to focus on your independence. This is for timeline two. You need to focus on your independence, focus on getting yourself stable within your mind, within your body and your spirit, within all the elements of your life, as within, so without, as above, so below. Okay? This is a calling for that. Okay? This is about wish fulfillment. This is about balancing out everything that and feeling fulfilled and not having to worry about money, being self sufficient, being independent. And this is why you're needing to walk away from that. Timeline three, what's the last message that they need to know? What's the last message that they need to know? That what is done in the dark is coming to light, okay? There's a lot of shit that you don't know about that's coming to light. It might piss you off, it might turn your world upside down, but the truth is coming out nonetheless, okay? Uh, you might have to call the police with this, whatever this might be, okay? Because that's going to help you fix things. It's going to set things right. It's going to set things in motion. And you're going to side think as to whether or not you should or not, and it's probably not the best idea to hold off, right? It's something that's going to make you kind of overthink or think. You know, there's definitely a journey forward that you need to take, right? And you need to lead with your heart. Lead with what your heart knows. You could be dealing with a cancer projecting energy at you. And this is a very karmic cancer. You need to find your own independence away from this cancer. They're very karmic. All right, timeline 2. What's the last message for you? Nine of Swords. You very well could be all in your head about taking this new leap forward, you know, and you got some celebrations coming out. You know, you've got something to celebrate. The fact that you're letting go of this fucking money hungry hippo that just about ruined your wheel of fortune, and you're fighting for your life now. You're feeling all defeated because of this. No, you're not defeated. The best is yet to come, and you got to get out of your head about it. By chance, if you're possibly going towards an emperor, you just need to show the fuck up. Okay, you need to just show the fuck up. Stop being a coward. Knight of Pentacles, right? You know, moving forward with some sort of solid foundation, right? No sense wearing a mask. You stopped wearing masks months ago. There's a Two Cups here. You know, take the fucking jump, take the plunge into the new experience. Allow your heart to guide you with this. If there's something you want to fight for, speak up about it. Talk about it. You got the Ace of Pentacles showing up. You need to, you need to speak. You need to speak up. Stop being in this karmic energy, Gemini. You know, hold yourself accountable and towards the people that wronged you, and for how you wronged yourself. What about timeline number 1? What do they need to know for the main message? Is there any other message they need to know about? Yeah, Knight of Cups. You're not wanting to move forward with your heart space, and this is what's going to create some sort of chaos, right? And it's mainly because of the chaos that you've already had to deal with. So this is why you need to heal as much as you can. Heal your heart space as much as you can, because moving forward with hope is detrimental to your experience. Okay, you need to be moving towards hope, and that it requires your heart space to be in alignment, right? In order to speak your truth and be honest with yourself about the chaos and the toxicity. But if you're not honest with yourself, it's not going to work out the way that you want it to. If you're walking around with some sort of mask, it very well could be the explanation for the chaos. Yeah, we got the Death card. Something to do with maybe a Scorpio, or something about maybe cutting off somebody, cutting off the chaos, cutting off the toxicity. Could be a lot of different things. Either way, guys, it's time to wake up. Or you're going to be late for peace. Shit's about to get real, guys, and that's worldwide. Where you might think it doesn't bother you, it doesn't happen to you, it's not in your backyard, you don't have to worry about it. That's probably the most ignorant fucking thing you could ever say. Just say it. Because what happens across the world is happening to you. It's happening in your world. All these protests that went unheard, all these people with their messages falling on deaf ears and being made out to be an absolute mockery. Meanwhile, they're screaming for their lives. They're fighting for their lives, and nobody cares. It's like that poem, First They Will Come For. If you haven't heard that poem before. It's an old World War One, World War Two poem. I'm listening, Josh. You can do it here on the chat, or you can put it in my inbox. Either one. What's the most important message the collective needs to hear right now? It's going to remain hidden. I want 3 cards. What's the best message that we need to know and hear right now? 1 more card. Let it be hidden. Wow. Alright, so what's going on right now? A lot of lies, a lot of deception, a lot of chaos, a lot of deceit. Okay? And it's all because you love yourself. Okay? People are lying on you because you love yourself. Thinking that your shit don't stink. Thinking that you're better than everybody else. These are the rumors. Oh, he's all holier than thou. Meanwhile, he's a ditch pig. That's what they're calling you. A fucking ditch pig. Right? They're trying to create chaos behind the scenes. Trying to throw rocks and hide their hands behind the scenes. All because you love yourself. All because you're choosing to fill your own cup with divine love, and you're being choosy as to who you're sharing your energy with. You're being downright picky, and you have every right to. Because you're not going to let tainted love come into your energy. You're being choosy. You're not looking for no fuckboy energy. You're not looking for no Timbo, whatever, you know. You don't want no sleazy ass scab energy. You're done with that. You've outgrown that. Right? So because you've decided no, you've outgrown that, you're wanting better, you're striving for better. That's why they think your shit don't stink, because they're not good enough now. Why? Because you're vibing high. You're vibing higher than they are. That's why. And now all they have to do is lie and deceive you behind your back, throwing rocks and hiding their hands, trying to create chaos. We got the Star, the Six of Wands, and the Death card. The Star and the Six of Wands is in the reverse, and the Death card is right side up. Okay? So they literally have no hope. Because they're trying to take away your hope. They want to make sure that you are unseen and that you don't, it ends it. This is what they want for you. Right? They want your light out. They don't want you striving. They don't want people to see you. They don't want people taking your advice. People don't, they don't want you to get your flowers. They want you to be invisible. Who are these people? Who are these people? Ten of Pentacles. It could very well be family. Maybe they want your Ten of Pentacles. They want to turn your world upside down. There's some sort of a Queen of Wands. Some sort of Queen of Wands. They want to, or maybe they want to turn a Queen of Wands' world upside down. High Priestess on the bottom. Two of Cups. Three of Pentacles and the Fool. So there's definitely some sort of collaboration coming in, okay, to help you step in a new direction. And this quite possibly could be a Two of Cups coming in. So Queen of Wands, be patient. Yeah, High Priestess. Okay, the Divine is going to be orchestrating this. So just hang tight. Yeah, the Lovers. This is definitely, um, it's definitely a shocking moment. It's definitely a surprise. And the reason why it was delayed is because of lies, because of deception. Okay? Yeah, Knight of Cups. Somebody was bitter. Somebody was extremely bitter. Could be maybe a Cancer, right? A Cancer was speaking lies. A Cancer was creating illusions. Meanwhile, whoever I'm speaking to, you already knew about this. You already knew what they were doing behind closed doors because Spirit was tapping you in with this High Priestess energy. Spirit was collaborating with you. Yeah. And the tower that they chose to bring to you, there's some sort of a Taurus involved as well. Um, yeah, this ain't working out as planned at all. Not working out as planned at all. Yeah, and you're walking away from this, collective. Don't worry. You're walking away from this energy. And I'll tell you right now, this energy is going to want to try to come back because they're not used to not being in your energy, right? Because it seems to be that this Cancer energy, you know, when things are good for you, things are bad for them. And when things are bad for you, they're usually good for them. So you've been going through some fucking hell lately, and it's because things are going good for them. All right? So you might want to cut ties with this particular energy if you're dealing with that. They're literally sucking off of your soul, trying to manifest off of your energy, using your name and clout. Yeah, Wheel of Fortune. Now that you've cut this energy out, your Wheel of Fortune is running in your favor again. Like yesterday's fucking trash. And the thing is this is a scab you finally healed from. Like, this ain't no scab that you need back in your life. Like, honestly. Yeah, but they're trying to come back in. That's what they're doing. They're trying to get back in your good graces because they know it's coming. And it's all because of what the guilt and the shame that they have within their hearts of what they've done to you behind your back. That they think that you don't know. Right? They think that you don't know. Right? And it's mainly because they are jealous. They are a secret hater. They smile in your face and they laugh behind your back. They mock you behind your back. They talk shit about you behind your back. Right? And you're walking away from this energy. You're done with this energy. And you know what? You've got the divine on your side for this. Right? The divine's watching everything. And they're in for a rude awakening. Yeah. Everything that they started and everything that they tried to scheme against you is all falling apart. Absolutely falling apart. Their whole life is fucking crumbled. And if it hasn't yet, it will. They're in for a rude awakening, collective. It's finally done. It is done. Not even kidding. Yep, Seven of Swords. All their sneaky shit is all coming to light. Confirm it. Confirm it. Tell me. Yeah, Six of Pentacles. Now they want to come in and they want to equal things out? No. No. That's not how it goes, right? They're trying to leave you in the dark, thinking that you don't know this. Now they want to come in and make things right or give you some sort of an offer. Kind of gaslight you on how you're seeing them. I'd be very, very careful on these offers that they're trying to come in with. Because all it is, if there's no agreement, if there's nothing there, they're just going to fight you, right? They're bringing their fighting words. Ooh, heaven forbid. The whole thing is collective. You can shut them down in a nanosecond, right? They're going to be shooting their mouths off, right? But now they have no other choice but to come forward and shoot their mouth off to you because nobody's listening. Everybody they're talking to, don't want to hear you. You're a pathological liar. Don't care. Get over it. People don't want to hear them anymore. They see that they're a hater. These people they're trying to collude and come up against you with, meanwhile, you're just balancing everything, you're juggling everything that they're throwing at you with class. What's going on, Kobe? Yeah, you're balancing out things just fine. Yeah, they keep thinking it's not over. It's not over. It's not over. Their rage is going to get the better of them, and they're going to they're going to embarrass the shit out of themselves. Just sit back, stock up on your popcorn. They're coming in with some sort of an offer, right? Some sort of an offer. There's some sort of new offer. I've got 10 months of video, Cody. Stress and bipolar depression, any advice? For the stress, let it go. Not worth holding on to. Okay? All will be revealed in time. Divine timing. Just as you might be going through a dark night, there very will be a beautiful day just ahead of you. Okay? So don't ever think that this is the end. Dun, 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 dun. This is the end. No, it's not the end. It's only the beginning. It's only the fact that you think that it's the end is it's the end. That's it. If you want it to be the end, then it'll be the end. But if you thinking that it's the end and you haven't even fulfilled your life calling and your destiny, then you're wasting out on the whole life of pain and suffering, and it's all dead and vain if it's the end. So if you're still here and if you're still breathing, if you can still open your eyes and you can still think with your head and you can still speak with your words and you know how to read and you can live your life and experience things, there still must be a reason for you to be here, right? All this depression is because you're not jiving, you're not vibing with the current status quo of things, right? You in your heart space, in your mind, you are in coherence with each other and understanding that, yo, I didn't sign the fuck up for this shit. Where's all this shit coming from? A lot of this is projections from other people. A lot of this is the pressure and expectation others are putting onto you, right? And it's creating this imbalance within you, to which means that, oh, they tell you, oh, go find out, dude, there must be a medication you can take. There must be a pill that you can take for this imbalance. Meanwhile, it's the imbalance that you're just not accepting in the status quo, this current matrix. And somehow you just need to go take a fucking pill because there's some sort of imbalance. Hold up a second. The imbalance is the current status of the matrix that is currently inhabiting our earth right now, right? This current matrix is crumbling. No wonder we're depressed. No wonder we're bipolar. No wonder why we're feeling a little fucking crazy. But it's recognizing it for what it is and understanding that it's crumbling and finding a way to do better, finding a way to be better, finding a way to rise above it despite it all. Let it fall. Let it fall. The ones that are willing to step out of the matrix that is currently crumbling and to see it for what it is, and for the ones that want to step out of that and see the potential, it's all up to you. It's not up to anybody else to tell you this. It's not up for me to blah 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 blah. I could blah 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 all night, and it would make no fucking difference. It's to whether or not you want to hear the words. It's whether or not you want to take that information in, see where it resonates within yourself. Hey, if it don't resonate, keep on fucking scrolling and don't let your thumb hurt you on the way out. All the blessings in the world to you. If you can't wrap your fucking head around what I'm talking about, that's not my problem. However, if the vibe is vibing and you see what I'm talking about, welcome to the tribe. If you're new here, welcome in. If you're returning, welcome back. It's a bit of a mixed bag here at my channel, but nonetheless, there's definitely some sort of confirmations that happen, trying to change the world in my own little way. I need to top up my coffee. I'll be right back. So grab your drink and grab your coat and get your hat. Leave your worries on the doorstep. Just direct your feet to the sunny, to the sunny, to the sunny side of the street. Can't you hear that? You know that that's happiness in your step. Just direct your feet to the sunny side of the street. Why the fuck is that song in my head? All of a sudden, walk like an Egyptian jumped into my head. The Bengals, I think. Why the fuck did you return? I didn't want it back in my head again. This has been like a months on, months off kind of thing with that song. Nothing but blue sky shining above. Nothing but blue sky do I see. Bluebirds singing a song in blue sky shining. A blue sky shining. A blue sky shining above me. I don't know. I made it my own. Good coffee with cinnamon. Mm. Have a little dash of cinnamon. It makes the world go round. I'm feeling just a little jazzy. What the hell's with this temperance coming out in reverse, like all night? There's definitely something chaotic going on somewhere. All right, six of coins. Somebody wants to bring some sort of balance to the situation. Queen of swords. Somebody wants to nurture the truth. Ten of coins in reverse. Somebody's losing their foundation. They can't make a decision. Seems like they can't make a decision without you. They want to nurture you now. What's these two cards? Nine of Cups and the Nine of Wands. But you're standing on boundaries, and this is not your wish fulfillment. You're looking for more. Yeah, you very well could be wish fulfillment for someone else. Get your fucking head out of your ass. You know, be your own wish fulfillment. You gotta be your own wish fulfillment before you can be anybody else's. Here I am trying to follow my dreams, right? You know, my cup is full. It might not seem like it sometimes, but my cup is full. It's runneth over. That's why I even come on here, and that's why I do these readings, right? It's the whole purpose as to why I come on here, because my cup runneth over. And I want to give the closure to those that never got it, because I never got the closure. I had to go through it myself. I had to go through the thick of it myself. I did the fucking work to come back and give you the answers. But people are going to go out and regurgitate those answers as if they haven't even been through it. And they're going to put their karmic ass spin on it and totally embarrass themselves. And thinking that they're going to wear that mask and play that part. Meanwhile, they have no fucking clue as to what they're even talking about because they haven't been through the storm. They haven't been through the pain. And they're going to make themselves look like an absolute moron. I've walked fire before. I played with hot coals in my hand. I'm not one to be fucked with. Somebody's standing in their Empress energy, and they're staying firm, which they have every right to be. Meanwhile, they're dealing with a lot of betrayal right now. People are trying to betray them being an empress, them standing in their power, when they have no right. They have no say. They have no right Makes no difference who they are. When it's been divinely guided, guarded, and protected, makes no difference what you try to do to betray these divine alignments. It's one thing to go ahead and do this to somebody that's masked up, that's in their karmic energy and whatever, and you want to put them in their place, right? But you don't go and do this to a divine one. You don't go trying to betray a divine one, somebody on their divine path. Because I tell you right now, you will be put into your place. And the betrayal and the deceit and the lies and the all this bullshit that you're putting onto them and you're trying to create in their life, I guarantee you it will slap back in your face. Guarantee you, it is only a matter of time. You cannot run, you cannot hide. Okay? I guarantee you, you will reap what you sow. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Look at me, Cody, Tiara. Tell me more, dragons. What about this betrayal? Yeah, temperance in the reverse, creating chaos where there doesn't need to be. Creating chaos in a peaceful place, creating chaos where there doesn't need to be, where there's nothing warranted for this chaos. Could be very, very well dealing with the Sagittarius that's betraying you. Very well could be. Yeah, they know who you are. And they know that you're not one to fuck with, but they're trying to get other people involved because they don't want to take the aftermath. Meanwhile, their intention still stands. The fact that they choose to play this game, the fact that they choose to send out this chaos, holds them to this betrayal, whether they get somebody else to do it or not, right? Because they don't want to take accountability for what they've done. When you're going up against a magician, they have certain protection. Okay, when you're going up against a divine one, they have special protection. Okay, tell me more, Dragon. Yeah, they very well could be coming in to try to manipulate you through your heart space, right? Maybe they're going to try and show up right this time, right? Because maybe they were showing up like a fuck boy or a Tinder date, a fucking chuck. You know, just one more notch on the post. A scab is what I like to call them. Because scabs, they usually linger, and they usually leave wounds that end up festering, and that they need to heal. They need time to heal, right? That's why I call them scabs. Not to be derogatory, but it's just basically people in their unhealed karmic energy creating chaos and havoc where there shouldn't be. If the shoe fits, wear the bitch. Yeah, you've got the wheel of fortune running in your favor. This is why they're trying to betray you. This is why they're trying to deceive you. This is why they're creating all this chaos, trying to manipulate you. Meanwhile, you're moving forward like a boss, manifesting like a boss, healing like a boss. Okay, everything is working in your favor. You're now moving forward with your heart space. You're leading with your heart space. And the wheel of fortune is in your favor, despite all of the chaos, despite all the pain and illusion and deception, right? So all this chaos that they're bringing to you, all it is illusion. It's to make you think that you're not heading in the right direction, which you are. This is why they're doing it. This is why they choose to betray you. This is their version of clawing at your ankles because they can't. Okay? They can't come with you. So they're clawing at your ankles to hold you back. Yeah. Nine of Swords, you're no longer in your head about it. You see it for what it is. And it's not like you can unsee it. It's not like you can go back to the delusional illusion that they portrayed it to be to create the chaos in the first place. It's not like you can go back to that. You're not just going to forget about what you've seen and what chaos you've endured already, right? You're done with that. What else is going on, dragons? Give us some more on this whole thing. What's going on? What are we not in our head about? What's coming for us with our Wheel of Fortune? What's some blessings that we got going on? But what are we not in our head about? What is it? Yeah, the injustice. We know what went on. We know what went on. We've seen it. We know exactly what went on, right to the deepest point. And anybody that was involved should be shook right now because the hammer's about to fall. The other foot is about to fall. And when it falls, once you open a floodgate, yeah, the Ace of Cups in the reverse, right? This was basically to tear you apart so that way you couldn't focus on what you were needing to do for your calling. Your calling requires you to have some sort of a heart. Your calling requires you to have compassion. Your calling requires you to have some sort of empathy. Okay? And as long as your calling is sabotaged, you will not amount or make of anything. So this is why they were going towards your heart space. This is why they were trying to betray you and break your heart and rip you apart and tear you down and create all this chaos so that way you could not manifest your best life and allow the wheel of fortune to roll in your favor. But the divine had other plans. The tables are turning. All of this betrayal and all of this chaos and disorder and injustice. Mhm. It's left you in this position of being unsatisfied with what the status quo is, and you're not settling. You're not allowing yourself to settle into the chaos. You're done with the chaos. You're healing from the chaos. You're letting go of the chaos. You're manifesting a way out of the chaos. And this is why the Wheel of Fortune is going in your favor. You've been called by your destiny, and that's why you're focusing on that instead. You know that there's more to life than what you've experienced. You know that there's more to this illusion and to this matrix that has been bestowed upon your reality, and you're striving for more. Okay, you're on this journey of finding that more because you deserve that more. You deserve the peace. You deserve the foundation. You deserve the celebration. You deserve that beautiful life, that beautiful foundation, that beautiful existence, to be able to follow your purpose. You're going to be coming out of a time that's very uncertain, right? You very well could be confused right now, waiting to try to make sense of it all. All it requires you to is to stand in your power. Okay? All it requires you is to remember the divine light that's within you. Remember your divinity. Let go of this whole idea that you're a sinner. Heal the pain and the suffering that is within you. Learn from it. Allow it to be your testimony. Allow it to be your life story. And understand that what you have within you, within your memory, within your heart space, within your mind, within your soul, is in direct correlation to your divine path. We're coming out of this deception. We're coming out of this tower of deception. This tower, we've been in this tower for millennia. This is the confines of the matrix, and it's currently crumbling. All right? So this is the crumbling of that tower. It's the crumbling of that matrix of deception, of the lies, of the outright greed. Sandra, it's already falling. That's what I'm already saying. It's already falling. Be patient. Everybody's destiny is everybody's own destiny. Everybody has a part to play in this. Just when you are called on, when you are chosen, when you are called on, it is meant for you to be patient. It is meant for you to move forward with heart, with integrity, with intention, allowing your intuition to guide you. It's about working through your heart space, with your mind space, creating a balance as above, so below, as within, so without. So, what you bring balance to within yourself, your reality will change. It will morph into what you want. So, the more you focus on the peace within yourself, the more the outside of your reality will change into a peaceful position, peaceful reality. And if everybody was to do this on an individual basis across the earth, you would watch the magic come back in a way that would be, it would leave you speechless. But having patience, that it all comes in divine timing. Okay? Even the animal whispers card earlier was saying that we need to believe in the magic again. Because our whole world is currently upside down because we've lost the magic. And the past is coming back to haunt us in order to question us as to whether or not we want to go back or not. We don't want to go back. We're done with going back. Going back is basically repeating history over again. We need to do things differently, showing compassion, healing, love, respect. So what's the voice of souls have to say? Learning. We need to learn the lessons that have been bestowed upon our people. There's certain lessons that we're failing to learn and look at, and we need to reflect within ourselves. Okay, but we are repressing that what is within ourselves because we are focusing on that what is without. So we're focusing on the distractions instead of uh, learning the lessons that are coming to us from within, which leaves us disconnected from source, disconnected from what's actually important. And this is a message from Spirit, and Spirit is confirming this. Communication is necessary. And forgiveness. Just because you forgive don't mean yet you have to forget, right? And if they want forgiveness, you can still hold them accountable. Forgiveness is coming soon. Message to pass on. So be prepared. There's some sort of communication coming forward about a particular situation regarding physical pain and love. This is also a karmic message about someone not loving themselves. And how could they love you without loving themselves? The burden of tears. So they're left in guilt, in pain because of what they've done. They realize how their pain has affected not only you but other people. And they know what the karmic, um, that they are receiving karma for what they've done. There are secrets that they've kept from you. And now they're looking at it from a different perspective. Maybe they shouldn't have kept them from you. Maybe they should have told you the truth. I get a feeling that they feel that now, after seeing you for who you are, that you might have been able to help them, right? But instead, they mirrored you. They deceived you. They tried to make you feel good instead, in order to hide their regrets. As long as they seen you happy, that's all that mattered. But their regrets still remained because they didn't feel it. They chose not to feel it. And I'm also being told, how can I heal from something like that? When you've done something stupid and you want to you want to be forgiven for it, you got to get back into the reason why you did it in the first place. You got to get down to the deeper reason as to why you did it in the first place. And you need to heal that part of you. And that's the only way you're going to get out of this regret, is to heal through it. So any angels? Messages from the angels? for the collective? Is there any message from the angels? Eight of Air. An illusion of being trapped, a lack of self-confidence, afraid to take action. Well, after being gaslit for so long, after being gang stalked for so long, no wonder why you're all up in your head. No wonder why you're feeling trapped and not being able to get out and not having self-confidence. You just don't want to snap out and, you don't want to act out of character, right? So you hermit. You're in your head. You're in the illusion. You're feeling trapped because you don't want to snap out. And it's almost a self-preservation as well as preserving the life of other people and humanity. Yeah, Ace of Air, there's clarity coming in. There's some new ideas, new inspiration, seeing the truth for what it is, a challenging new beginning. This is the type of thing that at first it will piss you off, then it will set you free kind of situation. And this is actually going to be chalked up as one of your biggest lessons that you learned in your life. And it's going to help you to focus on you for a change. Yeah. Where you might be feeling undecided right now, you will be able to make a decision. You will know exactly what you want to do. You will know exactly where you want to go, and you will know exactly with who you want to be with after all this is said and done. There's definitely some sort of clarity coming forward. There's definitely something happening. It's like people are getting to the bottom of it. They're figuring it out. There's people working for you behind your back in your favor. So I think these are the types of people that are going to be coming forward because they're showing up for you. Eight of Fire. Yeah, there's definitely some major events coming into play. The delays are over. I do believe there might have been some sort of deception or lies that they were trying to figure out, but ultimately, there's definitely something going on here where things are starting to speed up again. So continue on. Yeah, Four of Earth. Somebody was being extremely selfish. And so now somebody's going to be coming forward and offering a new possibility, a new direction with you. You're coming to a crossroads, making a new decision, going in a different direction. You're going to find out that somebody was very bitter. They did some really heinous things behind your back because they were bitter and jealous of you and who you are. They're talking shit about you. But it's basically just going to, they're basically shitting on you because you're good at what you do, right? We got the Eight of Earth here. You're good at what you do. You're very talented at what you do. You're very talented, very graceful, very, beautiful soul. And people don't fucking like that, right? And they tried to turn your wheel upside down and get the wheel to not go in your favor. And they tried to take off of your, they tried to take away your good nature and your possibilities, right? Calling you a fraud, calling you fake, creating rumors so people would look at you in a disgusting way. Meanwhile, they're the ones that are disgusting. They're the ones basically projecting all their shit onto all these people, unbeknownst to them, being pulled into some sort of stupid ass drama due to rumors and lies. So they go and they check out who the hell you are, and they find out who you actually are, and they're actually quite impressed with how you are so talented with what you do. So keep shining, keep being beautiful. You've got the Midas touch. You've got nothing to worry about. The Wheel of Fortune is rolling in your favor, despite the illusions that it might be not. It is working in your favor. They just want it to make it look like it's not. Okay, because they're not learning their lessons. They're staying in their karmic energy. They're not willing to evolve. All right, and that's what sets them apart. That's why they're not coming with you. That's why they're not invited. Right? They're not even invited to the silly hat party. Okay, and they're gonna show up anyway without a silly hat, and then they're gonna look silly because they're just not. They don't have a silly hat. Right? But they're thinking that they're entitled to come to this party. They're thinking that they're entitled to come to this event, right? Meanwhile, they don't have an in, they don't have a silly hat, and they're not they're not awakened, right? And this is going to be a major wake up call for these people because they're being left behind. There is no renewal. Like I said, there's no renewal. There's no forgiveness here. There's no mercy. There's no nothing here, right? There's no going back to what it was because you don't live there anymore. You don't live there in your headspace. You're not in the market to be manipulated emotionally, mentally, psychologically. You're not in the market to be totally dismantled and ridiculed and picked apart. In that anymore. You're done being disrespected and devalued. So yeah, Queen of Air, you're nurturing the truth that is you. You're no longer allowing this bullshit to be detrimental in your life. You're stepping up above this. You're not allowing it to wreak havoc any longer. It's a real utter shame because these people think that they got the wool up over your eyes that you couldn't see, that you wouldn't see what was actually going on. That's the thing that boggles my mind sometimes, on how people can be that way. Boggles my freaking mind. So collective, just stay strong. Like, it might be feeling bleak right now. I'm not even going to talk about it. But I don't know what's going on with the score of the puppet show. But just stay out of the fray. Let the dust settle, and then step into what's important to you. That's your best bet. From Windsor, Ontario, sister out of ICU now, back at old age home. Has feeding tube now. Oh my God, these doctors are meds. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, Alexandra. My heart goes out to you. Yeah, these meds are not, I don't think they're helping her, clearly. I don't know exactly what the situation is, but I think you need another perspective. They tried to put meds into me as far as anti depressants and stuff, and I don't believe in that. I know the imbalance is coming from my reality in the matrix. It's not an imbalance within myself. But yes, it's definitely a money gimmick. It's basically just to send them on their vacation. There's only so much you can do for yourself. The more reliant you are on the system, the better that it is for them. It's really unfortunate, but it's true. I can't wait any longer, guys and gals. I'm eating. I'm making food. I only eat once a day, so I make sure that there's food for other people. At this stage in the game, I'm only being called to eat one meal a day, so I listen to that. At some point, I get a little bit more hungry at times, then I'll eat a little bit more. And then other times, I'll go to the buffet and I'll go to the buffet and I'll eat like 7 plates of food, and they're like jaw dropping, like full. They're like, "What the actual hell? Where are you putting it all?" It's like, "Oh, I'm just finishing a fasting." So, mhm. But yeah, I allow my body to tell me what I need and as to whether or not what I eat, and I work that through my cravings. So, it very well could be different every day. 9 times out of 10, if you're listening, your body will tell you what you're hungry for, and your body is basically telling you should listen. This means you should eat healthy. This doesn't mean you should eat junk food. Just saying. It's all in moderation. Yeah, I can't sleep any more than 5 hours unless I'm doing extra work in the astral. There's days I might sleep all day because of it. Doing a lot of this astral work, it's extremely difficult to have a 9 to 5 job because you never know. It's like you're either working or sleeping. It's extremely difficult to keep a 9 to 5, specifically if you're an empath. Because empaths, they naturally do a lot of astral work. Because you need to be in tune with your chakra system in order to be able to have access to that realm. It's about connecting to your energy centers, being in alignment with them, and connecting to the higher realm of yourself, of your higher being, and your higher states of consciousness. So this is why the chakra systems need to be in sync before you can actually go to these other realms, which requires you to heal. You can't do this in karmic energy. It does not allow you because you're in that lower vibe frequency. The only way to do this is to heal. So if you feel that you can only go so high in your chakra system, it's because you've got some sort of things blocking your chakras, blocking your energy centers and your equilibrium. So if you're having a hard time connecting and you're trying to fast track it, thinking that you're going to get by it and you're going to just take a shortcut, it doesn't work that way. You're thinking you're funny, you're thinking you're smart, you're thinking you're clever, but you're really not. It's actually embarrassing. You should really take your fucking head out of your ass. And I'm specifically calling out the ones that thinking that they're gonna just skip through their healing like it's just a beautiful day, and that they're not gonna feel with it, and they're not getting the fullest out of that whole experience. You're doing it wrong. So go back to the beginning. One day, one moment, one breath at a time. It's the only way to live. Everything else is a travesty. Bradley, are you sure it's not a trap? Unlearning. Just like Pinocchio was a real boy. That might sound a little pessimistic, and I can see how that might be. But I wonder if it's a trap. I wonder if you're not seeing it for what it truly is. I wonder if you're getting yourself wrapped up into something that you don't want to be wrapped up into. And it might require you to have a little bit more analytical thinking before you jump into this. Before you make a mistake that you're going to have a hard time backing out of. Making sure that you're not settling for less. And this isn't saying that they're not a good person, that they're not good people. That doesn't say anything about it. It's just saying that are you sure that this is the person? You know? Are you sure there isn't something better out there for you, more in alignment with who you are? Do you have to change a lot of who you are in order to become this other person's other half? Do you find yourself tied up in a pretzel shape in order to be sufficient for them? Or does it seem to just fall into place and everything is working perfect? This is a big question you need to ask yourself. Because it all does matter. You know, yeah, marriages take work, relationships take work. And yeah, there's going to be differences, but it's whether or not you can compromise through these differences without losing yourself. Right? The last thing you want to do is lose part of yourself by trying to shape it into something else that somebody else wants. Specifically if it's not for your highest good. Thus, setting yourself back from the destiny, setting yourself back from what's actually meant for you. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm all for marriage, I'm all for relationships, I'm all for, I'm all for that union, but within the right alignment. People should be able to complement each other, not fulfill each other's needs specifically. You should be able to complement each other. I believe it's a big factor. Everyone should consider themselves an absolute whole person, to where you can be that whole person and be in alignment with someone else to become a force to be reckoned with, where two whole souls can become one. And whether it be creating a life as a business partner, or creating a life as a friend, or creating life as a lover or soulmate, and actually bringing life into the world, it's all a factor and a possibility. But to have the right intention, the right alignment, yeah, being as a whole person, you will be put in alignment with who is meant for you. And that's the joys about the divine. When you surrender to the divine, you allow the divine to do the bid making. And I'll tell you right now, the connection's a lot better than what it would be otherwise. I've witnessed some pretty good divine relationships. But a lot of the time, the karmic energy distracts um, the divine relationship, and it wreaks havoc. So this is why the karmics, they need to heal. They need to finally heal and get over themselves. Because they're not helping anybody, but, they're not even helping themselves. So, yeah, I'm just peachy. Lucy, you don't want me to quit smoking. I might get too scary for you. And I'll tell you, the powers that be don't even want me to quit smoking, because once I quit smoking, um, the visions and the dreams and the nightmares are coming back, and then the prophecies are going to start again. Just stop talking, okay? Go on some other channel and make your own channel, and you share your point of view on your own channel, okay? Mm. See, tribe, this is what it looks like when you show up to the silly hat party with those silly hats. The reason why I started smoking is to get rid of the nightmares, as I found the nightmares subsided after I started smoking. The nightmares I would have, I would come, they would, I would, they would come to pass. The nightmares that I was having were more of prophetic warning, and it got to be very debilitating. And once I started smoking, that went away. I was more able to move forward. So I still have dreams. I still have my visions, but they're just a lot softer. Go back home and get your silly hat and wait for your invite to the party. Because then you'll actually get the theme. There will be time. There will be a time where I quit. I'm just not ready yet. I want to get me in a peaceful place. That way I can quit. I officially realized that I can't be living in apartment buildings very much longer. The energetic frequencies are too much for me. Some people are a little bit more sensitive than others, right? Smoking does not drive depression. Where are you regurgitating this from? You probably read a lot of books, right? You know what? This crumbling matrix is what's driving the depression. I'll tell you that right now. The inflation, the tax, the current chaos going on in our world, that is what's driving the depression. Okay? People are smoking because they don't want to go to jail. People would rather go out for a smoke break than rip somebody's head off. Okay? So, suit yourself. Ugh. Sorry for coughing in your ear, collective. It was a good little toke. Oh, Rest, just remove your fucking head from your ass already, will you? It'd be greatly appreciated. It's either that or don't let your thumb hurt on the way out. You can keep scrolling. Let's look into the light. Let's see if there's any message of light. So what's the count already, anyway? Are you guys not gonna find this out till tomorrow, or what? For who? Hmm. Yeah, a little birdie told me Trump's already got it. And you know what? For all the bullshit that he went through the last 4 years with trying to be the president, and the Democrats didn't even give him a chance, I can kind of relate to him and all the fucking gang stalking and all the bullshit and the harassment throughout the 4 years that he was serving as president. So I think he needs an actual official 4 years to actually make something good happen, you know? So either way, it is what it is. How old are you, Russ? Mm, you're 14. You're not even allowed to be in my chat right now. YouTube, can you give your head a shake and, like, if you're gonna give me options for my channel, at least adhere to those options. 18 and over, okay? 18 years of age or over. He said he would let a waitresses keep their tips. What an effing joke. Well, why shouldn't they keep their tips? If it's their tips, they should be able to keep them. They do their job, they build a rapport with their customers. Maybe they have repeat customers. Maybe their customers want to help support them. They should be able to keep their tips. It shouldn't be averaged out to everybody else. You should go in and you should work for those tips, and you should have access to those tips. And those tips should be outside of the aspect of any taxes. They shouldn't be taxed either. That's a really good question, point and shoot. I'm gonna have to go with labyrinth. I'm not. I'm torn though, right? Because dark crystal is just as good as labyrinth. But labyrinth is just as good as dark crystal. I think they were born in the same time, in the same era as well. I do believe that they have some sort of coexistence together. So I don't think there is any comparison. It's like you can't compete where you can't compare. Like each movie has its thing, right? Each one has its qualities. But I have to say that I more resonate with Labyrinth. Yeah, Labyrinth shows you the way out, and Dark Crystal shows you what they're doing. Yeah, pretty much. All right, Spirit. What's the message for the collective? The what do we need to focus on? What's our priorities? What's going to help us get out of this mess? Taking a leap in a new direction. Okay, come on, Spirit. That's a lot. Just one more for good measure. Yeah, yeah, yeah. All right, so we've got Seven of Acorns, which is the Seven of Wands, determination and stamina. We need to stand up for what our heart space is telling us. The Ace of Acorns, Ace of Wands, creative force, confidence. Stand into our confidence, stand into these new ideas, new bright possibilities, and move forward, having courage and confidence. Eight of Shells, question renewal. Walk away from that what no longer serves us emotionally, allowing it to fade away in the dust. Confirmation. Traveler, taking a new leap of faith in a new direction, having the courage to do so. And I'm also being called to say that it doesn't matter what direction you go in, it's all going to lay out, that the pathway is going to lay out in front of you with any choice that you make. And it will still lead you back to the same destiny, regardless of what direction you go in. Shaman, divine wisdom, spiritual power. So step into your shaman side. Let that allow yourself to invoke that from within you. Allow this divine wisdom to guide you. Recognize that spiritual power that's within you. What do we got? The ten of feathers. So the 10 of swords. So there's definitely some sort of something coming to a completion. There's a transformation, quite possibly a recovery, or something that you thought you might have lost. Ace of crystals, Ace of pentacles, manifestation and prosperity. There's definitely some new possibilities coming around to you. You have to be open to that. The sun is shining. Seven of feathers. Seven of swords. So preparation and resourcefulness. So maybe work in silence right now. Okay? Prepare for the next steps forward, whatever they might be. But in a sense of get prepared to move. Get prepared to move forward and progress. Two of crystals, balance and adaptability. Two of crystals, two of pentacles, to learn to balance, to juggle. Have a little bit of class while you're doing it. Ten of crystals, stability and attainment. We're looking at the Ten of Pentacles here. Okay, the best is yet to come. You just need to step into it. Okay, there's definitely blessings coming down the pipeline. Have faith. We had a spike last night around midnight in the resonance of the earth. So the earth went through some sort of a change energetically within our heartbeat of our electromagnetic frequency. So you might have been waking up into a different timeline or different type of frequency. Schumann resonance, yes, little bee. Welcome in, honey. But yes, we had a major spike last night, right around midnight. Yeah, it's nothing to do with the time. The resonance, the Schumann resonance is something within the Earth's heartbeat. It's within the resonance of its energy. It has nothing to do with the Gregorian time clock. It has nothing to do with it. It might have had to do with Volpe's vortex last night. I don't know. We were talking about some pretty dark and deep stuff. All right, everybody, pick a number between 1 and 10. Okay? For those of you that want a message, pick a number between 1 and 10. Okay? Keep it to yourself. You don't need to put it in the chat. Oh my goodness. But that's okay. Psych. Anybody putting it in the chat don't get a message. You're you're disqualified. You gotta pick a new number. And you'll know as to whether or not you pick a new number, because I know some of you are gonna try to switch me up, say, yeah, I'll pick a new number and then I'll pick the same number and I just won't tell them. And you're just sitting there like, oh my god, how does he know that? Yeah, pick a new number. You're not hiding it from me. I don't play games around here. So pick a new number. No, a new one from that number. Just because you were being smart. Alright. Between 1 and 10. Oh, you gotta pick a new number, Dark Prince. Alright, number 1. The time has come for you to make decisions with complete confidence in your own ability. You must concentrate your willpower and you will gain your objective. Number 2, this card suggests that a man of authority, he will cast a strong, powerful influence on your future. He will be generous and friendly towards you. He is a man of high business or legal position, and he outwardly appears calm, but has a violent temper. Number 3, this card represents a dark woman, quick-witted and intensely perceptive. She represents a widow or a woman who has known great sadness. She will cast a personal influence on your future. Number 4, you have a selfish desire for money and all that it can achieve. You're determined and ruthless in your craving for power and status. The future shows your wildest dreams could come true, but you will then have to choose between good and evil. All right, number 5. You have made little gains after strenuous efforts. You're disappointed with your results. You should now consider new ways and new ideas to achieve greater prosperity. Number 6. You may be required to carry burdens which will become too heavy. Try to share your problems. You will be confronted with the difficulties, and it would be advisable to compromise. Number 7. Beware of misrepresentations concerning matters of finance or investment. Do not waste time daydreaming over material illusions. Make use of your abilities. Number 8. Hey, Starlight, thank you so much for the membership. Number 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. The future shows a time of change, but you will manage this easily and without worry. Watch carefully for an opportunity to elevate your position through travel or change of occupation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9. You may throw away a new opportunity by misjudging the person who offers it to you. Do not judge a book by its cover or a person by their outside appearance. Number 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. This card indicates a complete change of lifestyle. A complete transformation will take place. You possess a thirst to achieve power and financial gain. Could indicate a change of residence or move interstate. Little bee, just let it flow. I was talking to you about this. Alright, For the ones that didn't check and choose a number, you will gain through the goodwill of friends and travel. You will reap the benefits of your past efforts. You have built up goodwill in an unexpected area. So that was a message from the Pharaoh Tarot, as I like to call them. Is there any other collective message that we need to look into? Dear Pharaoh Tarot. This card indicates happiness. It promises that hopes for success, wealth, riches, and a bright future will eventually be yours. This is one of the most fortunate of the cards. The Sun. I think that's pretty cool. Everything's gonna be alright. Everything's gonna be okay. It's all divinely orchestrated in its own magical way. Oh, holy night, the stars are brightly shining. 'Tis the day night, as I give day. I think we need to come together as a community this holiday season, going through this dark night. We have to give each other a little bit more compassion, I think, because we've all been through it. We're all going through it in our own little stage, right? I think the more compassion that we show, it's going to get us for the farthest distance. I could have taken what my ex did to me and run with it and make it all into this big, huge drama ball. But no, I grew from it. Gave me a reason to speak up, yes. But you know what? Had they gave me a reason or gave me something else to go with how they treated me, I guess I would have had that to say. But they didn't. So I've done my best to respect people. I've done my best to respect people's integrity. All I've ever wanted were people to act with a good intention and to move forward with love and peace in their heart. That's all it's ever been. That's all it'll ever be. All this bullshit about trolling people and making them, ripping them apart and making them look less than what they are, and it's exhausting. Isn't life challenging enough just trying to find the self-confidence in order to step forward? Isn't that a challenge just in itself compared to this current status quo, this current matrix that we somehow have no other choice but to be a part of? Are we trying to make a list of favorite Christmas songs? Is that the whole idea? Oh, somebody's 3 houses damaged. Firefighter injured. May he get a speedy recovery. What was I looking up? Oh, right, Christmas Carol. Collective Christmas. I don't know about that. Chestnuts roasting on an open fire. Dry crows sleeping at your nose. Christmas carols being sung by choir. And folks dressed up like Eskimos. Everybody knows some turkey and some mistletoe will have to make a season bright. Although it may be said many times, many ways, Merry Christmas to you. Strong one. That's one of my favorite ones. I still haven't figured out where I want to post this stuff, whether or not I want to put it on Shopify or Printify pop up. I don't know. Squarespace or Wix, WooCommerce. I don't have a clue. I haven't made up my mind up yet. But I had to redesign the cups, I redesigned the hoodies, I redesigned the plaques, the t-shirts, all over again on a different site. Feels like a Panic attack. You can't shake it. Well, breathe through it, little bee. Breathe through it. Try to recognize as to where it's coming from. Where's the panic coming from? It's probably from somebody else. Somebody else is probably feeling this and pushing it towards you. So block it out, rebuke it, send it back. Probably not even yours. It's probably projection. Somebody's panicking. Have you been cutting cords lately? Because somebody might be just recognizing that their cord is cut. They can't access you anymore. Access is denied. So they're projecting, you know, they're projecting at you. So ward it, send it back, visualize it. Since I've cut cords, since I've let that all go, I've been so peaceful, been so beautiful and peaceful, so peaceful indeed. Alright, what's the collective message? We'll do a 5-stack of somebody in the energy. This might be your reading if it resonates. 5 cards down. Knight of Pentacles. Very well could be dealing with a Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. A knight. This knight is very slow acting. 6 of Pentacles. They haven't been, it hasn't been equal give and take with this person. This person's, showing up as stable, but rather karmic, indeed. Or they feel that they're not getting out what, there's some sort of manipulation, energetic manipulation happening. Somebody's showing up with some sort of offer of stability, but it's not an equal give and take, and they're trying to manipulate you. They're going to get you through some sort of a love offer, a heart space offer. Within the next 72 hours, collective, within the next 72 hours, you're going to feel back from this person. Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. This little cup of love, this whole manipulation is going to bring you a tower. You need to pay the fuck attention. Okay? Pay attention. This is a 2 of Cups in the reverse. Okay? This is a test from the divine. Are you wanting to settle? Or are you wanting something beautiful? Something brand new? You've got the Queen of Pentacles in the upright. You're wanting to find and nurture your stability. And this is your main purpose going forward. You got the Ace of Cups and the 3 of Cups. You're already filling your cup. You already have self-love. You're not looking for anybody to fulfill you in any sort of way, right? Maybe to compliment you, but you're not in a necessity of needing someone to fulfill you in any sort of way. You're all just on your own, right? And you know this, right? Somebody's trying to fill a void that doesn't need to be filled. And you're celebrating the fact that you are stepping forward with this new empowerment within yourself, okay? And now you got somebody coming in gaslighting you, right? What do we got? 5 of Pentacles. They very well could have been left out in the cold, right? They might have left you out in the cold, and now they're coming back. What do we got? 4 of Wands. They want to create a new foundation, and they want to celebrate with you. Why didn't they do that in the first place when they had the chance? No, they played games with your heart, didn't they? Yeah, Four of Pentacles. Now you're focusing on yourself, and you're trying to dispel all these lies. But what you're realizing is that they've been basically selfish and lying to you the whole time. They never had your best interest at heart. They've been lying to you about this foundation, right? So you're moving on and you're finding your own foundation, ultimately, right? And because you're getting into an alignment with this, we've got the Ace of Pentacles here at the bottom. This could be a new job, a new position. You could be getting a promotion. You could be getting a house, a bag of money. It represents a new foundation, a new beginning, of new possibilities. Yeah. And somebody's trying to leave this in the dark. Somebody's trying to leave you in the dark about this. Like, it's almost like they don't want you to have it. But Eight of Wands, it's coming in. It's coming in hot. And it makes no difference as to who's trying to thwart this. Okay? Yeah. It just isn't something you can walk away from. Right? It's coming in hot. This is something that's seeking you out for a change. And you went in and did the reflection on the chaos and the way that you couldn't seem to move forward. You dug deep and you understood what was behind you, what was colluding against you, what was trying to sabotage you. I'm going to say that you didn't like what you found. It actually kind of broke your heart. It really showed you the audacity of some people and how asinine they can be. Yeah, but you're standing in your power. You're remembering who the hell you are. You know exactly where you are. You know exactly who you are. You know exactly what your plan is. It's just how are you going to create that plan and execute it in a position of very, very crumbling subject matter. It's kind of got you at this kind of a standstill. And it's due to this instability that's creating that standstill. And it's being orchestrated that way, right? There's certain energies at play here. They know they have to somehow reconcile with you, but it seems like they don't want to back down from their current playing field. Because if they back down out of this current playing field, they're going to look stupid, and they're not willing to look stupid in this. They didn't plan to look stupid in this, but they're literally having no other choice but to reconcile with you because they know what's coming. I can't say it enough, but the way the cards are showing up here, yeah. They're trying to overwhelm you, and they're trying to get you to move on, and they're trying to take away your inspiration. I can't say enough of it. They're they're inciting people to be in this mix to do so. Who is this energy that's so spiteful? Who is this energy that's so... Who's throwing rocks and hiding their hands? The Who's Who deck. Okay. Let's get some tarot and I'll throw some. What's the deal? Tell me more. Who's throwing rocks and hiding their hands? We've got the King of Pentacles in reverse. So Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. Who is throwing the rocks and hiding their hands? Queen of Wands in reverse. Okay, Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, karmic. Ooh, we've got Seven of Swords on the bottom of the deck. Whatever it is that they're doing, they know they have to give it back by divine order. By divine order. Six of Pentacles. It's like they want to come in and collaborate. Knight of Swords. It's all because you spoke up. Because you said something. Two of Swords. They had no other choice but to come to a truce. Or face death. Because I think this is what they wished on you. Whoever this is resonating with. This is finally going to close out the cycle of pain and deception. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Yeah, there's some sort of a codependency on this. They felt entitled, is what I'm being told. Somebody felt entitled, overly entitled. And it was a huge injustice because it's not how it was meant to. And this is spiritual too. This is spiritual inheritance as well. Right? This isn't just any type of other inheritance. This is serious stuff here. This is a huge injustice to whoever that this message is for. Yeah, they wanted to stay. You're required to stand on boundaries. Um, they have no other choice but to reconcile. The Six of Wands. They don't. They want this done in behind the scenes. They don't want this done in person. They want a hush hush. They want you to shut your mouth. We're going to be celebrating, and this is going to be coming to an end once and for all. This is victory for you, whoever you are. Yeah, Eight of Wands. It's coming in fast. People are going to be shook. Yeah, you're making new connections, wherever you are. There's definitely something going on with the Devil and the Emperor here. Okay. I don't see no deal being made here, but there's definitely something going on here. I think this is like, I'm getting a feeling of balance with this. Yeah, King of Cups in reverse. So somebody's making some sort of deal with the Devil against this Emperor. That's what it is. Cancer. A very, very karmic energy. Very, very toxic. They think that they're playing with somebody, but this is what's... I'm getting a feeling that this is the cosmic emperor. Can you clarify that? Spirit, can you clarify if it's a cosmic emperor who's dealing with? The hermit and the magician, yeah. It's definitely somebody that's very wise. Like, this ain't just no emperor. This is a fucking wizard that they're dealing with. Yeah. And all this karmic cancer is just making deals. Yeah, they're burnt the fuck out. All their deals are falling back. All their deals are falling apart. Tell me more. Yeah, Six of Pentacles. Yeah, I can't make this shit up. They're falling into some sort of an abyss, a black hole. Yeah, the Hanged Man. Yeah, somebody had an awakening. Somebody spoke some truth. Somebody had a new perspective, some sort of truth. They kind of went back in and they had a hermit and they realized where the magic was coming from. It was definitely something to do with the cancer, a karmic cancer, whoever this emperor is dealing with. An Aries and a Cancer. It's been like decades long, 2 decades long, give or take. It's kind of pathetic, actually. The envy and the lies and the deception and everything behind their back. No, I'm gonna say this right now. Literally shot themselves in the foot. Yeah, High Priestess. This emperor is not one to be messed with. I'm telling you that right now. Totally misjudged you. I'm speaking to the emperor. Yeah, the tower that they meant for you is what they're receiving right now. Because they know that you know that they know. That you know. Oh, they're not gonna know. No, they're not gonna know. Oh, they know. They know about the third party situation and they know about the ex from the past. They know about everything. They know about everything. All of the lies, the deception, everything. They know. You know. You're not stupid. You know, people act accordingly. And when people don't act accordingly, they act really weird and odd. And usually energy never lies. People wonder why I'm such a good reader. It's because I tap into the energy. I don't need your sign. I don't need your age. I don't need whatever. I tap into your energy. And depending on where you are in the world, it takes work to be able to do that. It's not just something you can just swing about and tap into. It takes work to get that refined and to be able to tap into your energy and to be able to connect through the airwaves and allow the Wi-Fi to be the inhibitor of that connection, right? So what's the deal, Spirit? What's the deal? What's the big message here? With this message here for the collective? What's the big message here? Somebody wants to reconcile some sort of betrayal because they lost some sort of connection with their higher power and they're feeling rather out of it and they need your help. They want to be codependent on you. They feel entitled. And I think this is energetically. So they might be coming in to try to reconcile with you to get back in your good graces because they lost connection. Should have thought about that before you started playing stupid ass games. That's what happens when you play stupid ass games. You win stupid ass prizes. Right? Oh, it's not over. Come on, please. Yeah, it's over. It's over. It's over. They don't want it to be over, but it's over. Seven of Cups. All they're trying to bring in is illusions and deception. That's all it's ever been. And they're all part of the same fucking crew. All the people in the back. All the people in the back. They're all part of the same fucking crew. Thinking it's a big, huge fucking joke. Right? And they played this big ass game because they didn't want you walking away. They had you trapped in this fucking illusion. But you're walking away. Finally. You're walking away from it. In a divinely led direction. Yeah. Why? Because you're done with the lies. There's a whole bunch of fucking lies on you. All because they're jealous. They can't be you. They can't control you. Right? And they want you rethinking and overthinking and all this other shit. They don't want you tapping in. Right? Because then you're going to see the truth of what the matter is. Right? So they're continuously trying to just send you just confusion and deception and this foggy ass bullshit in order for you to not see the truth that you already see. Right? And then they're sitting there wondering, well, why isn't he reacting? Why isn't he reacting? Like anybody else, they'd be losing their shit. They would be snapping the fuck out, and all they're doing is just sitting there. How could they know about this without snapping? Sometimes you gotta act apart. Sometimes you gotta move forward with a little bit more class. And sometimes you just gotta stay authentic and not allow all this troll bullshit drama to get at you. And for the most part, collective, the fact that you know, and the fact that you're standing 10 toes on your boundaries and your expectations and your standards, and the fact that you're being authentic, the fact that you're moving forward, the fact that you don't have any fucks to give, no more spoons left, and you're moving forward regardless, they're shook. Because no matter what they do, no matter what they say, no matter who they try to collude into this bullshit, these people are noticing the truth because of the way and how they show up. And they're showing up as a straight hater behind your back, totally giving themselves away as a hater. And people are recognizing this. People are seeing this for themselves because you're not reacting. So they're snapping, right? They're showing their actual, authentic, true colors. The mask has fallen off, and people are seeing them for who the hell they are. Welcome in, Cesar. You don't have to yell. You don't have to scream. I hear you. All right. Tell me. Tell me more. Tell me more about these beautiful blessings that are coming and they're divinely protected. Right? They are divinely protected. So, what are these beautiful blessings that are coming in? Anybody that's trying to thwart these blessings are automatically with a tenfold karma. So, yeah, probably not. It's probably best to not mess. What's these beautiful blessings that are coming in for the collective? This is what I'd like to know. This is what I'd like to maybe empower them with. What are these beautiful blessings? Come on. Can you give us a little bit? A little? something to look forward to. This is for a specific collective. Ooh, damn. All right. Okay. You're good at what you do, collective. Okay. And the fact that people are calling you a fraud for doing what you're meant to do, doing what you're called to do, doing what you're in a vibe to do. Okay, and people calling you fraud, people all bitter at the fact that they want your position. They blah, 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 rewind. Hold up. No, this is justice for you, collective, right? Because you worked your craft, you did the work. Okay, we got the Eight of Pentacles and the Justice card. This is justice for you, and I'll tell you right now, these motherfuckers gonna be bitter as fuck watching you. Look at them, just sitting there watching, staring, a hoping, and a dreaming, and a wondering. But these motherfuckers are upside down. They can't even sit on the stick right, right? They're like hanging upside down. Their whole worlds are all upside down. There very well could be three of them just sitting on a fucking branch. What other beautiful blessings that are coming in for the collective? Ooh, we're gonna get some clarity, some closure, some communications coming in, right? So if we've been looking for some sort of information, if we've been looking for some sort of justice, some sort of clarity, communication, or some sort of closure, it's coming in. Okay, it's coming in. 4713. That's actually a pretty decent quote. It's a validation of the earthly prophets. What's the overall aspect of these blessings coming in? Can you give me more information on that? These bastards are gonna either have to come in and tell the truth, right? Because they tried to pull the wool over your eyes. They tried to do shit in the dark, right? They tried to do things to where you couldn't see what was going on. Yeah. Now they're having to come to a truce because it's either they come to a truce or shit's gonna hit the fan, right? And that's why they're coming in with this communication. Somebody's coming in with some sort of communication. And it's mainly supposed to piss you off. It's meant to make you bitter. It's meant to make you pissed off, right? And according to them, this is their justice, right? Yeah. But little do they know everything that they put together is all falling apart, and it's falling right back into their face. No mercy on this. Everything that they created is falling apart. The divine is at work here, right? All this manipulation, this magical manipulation, this whole idea of this Two of Cups. It looks like there was some sort of a destined meeting or some sort of Two of Cups that they projected, yeah, to take you out of your heart space. to ruin your heart space. 8 of Wands. But you blocked it. You blocked it. They had a whole bunch come at you, but you blocked them all. You focused on yourself. You focused on yourself. You took the fucking trash out. You're like, no, that's not the game I play, right? Which made them look like a total dumbass, right? Sending all these people, wasting their time, calling you a slut, calling you a hoe, calling you a fuckboy, calling you, whatever else. Meanwhile, they're the ones that's the hoe. They're the scab in the first place, right? Right? You're the one actually ridding yourself of all this toxic bullshit, you know, and they're the ones creating it, thinking that they're going to get away with it. And now they're all caught up. Yeah, they're all caught up in all their sneakiness. And now you're working in silence and they don't know a damn fucking thing what you're doing, for good measure. They don't deserve to know what you're doing. They don't deserve to be in your energy because you're choosing very, very carefully as to who you're sharing your energy with now. And that's part of your justice, right? They have no connections to you. You're cutting cords. You're calling your power back. Yeah, Nine of Pentacles. You're finding that independence that you've been searching for, and they're not liking this, right? You called your power back. You're now standing in your independence. You're balancing out the masculine and feminine within. You're resolving that inner conflict within yourself, and you're coming into union within yourself, within your masculine and feminine. Yeah. They misjudged you big time. When you said you were taking out the trash, right, and you were standing on boundaries, right, and you're focusing on yourself, you didn't stutter. You did not stutter. They misjudged you. You know, some sort of a chariot, some sort of a new beginning, a new focus, a new journey, a new direction. They misjudged you. They thought it was all just a bunch of words. They thought it was all just a bunch of hogwash, right? But no. And now you're standing in your power. You're blazing a new trail for yourself. Mhm. You're stepping up. You're growing up. You're sharing your testimony. You're sharing your story with no fucks to give. You're learning. You're rising. You're stepping into your authenticity. You're allowing these cycles to finally close out. You're speaking and guarding the truth that is you, right? You're standing on business. You're standing for justice, your own justice. That's what you started out with, right? The justice card. So you're sharing your testimony with the world, baby. Five of Cups in reverse. So somebody's very bitter. Somebody doesn't want to heal from this. Somebody's bitter at the fact that you're healing. They can't seem to get over that. And they're emotionally manipulative. And they're emotionally tied into you. They very well could be this Cancer. Somehow they want to show up right, but they don't want to show up at all. You know? They're emotionally manipulative. They're very vindictive and codependent. Ten of Pentacles. Yeah. You're going towards your legacy. You're building a legacy. You're creating a legacy. You're stepping up into that legacy just by being you and your authentic self, right? And the fact that you're speaking your truth is creating and standing on your boundaries. Um, there's other people that aren't liking it. They don't like it, and really, it's not your fucking problem, collective. Okay, it's not your problem. It's a them thing. It's a them problem. What's the next card? What do we got? Yeah, Ten of Wands. You're putting an end to this. Ten of Pentacles to a Ten of Wands. You're done. Done. The turkey's fucking done. Take it out of the oven. And be careful. You might want to wear goggles. It might burst open. It's so dry. That's how long it's been cooking. Like, you can't cook this turkey any longer. It's done. Sticking a knife in it or a fork in it might make it explode into dust. It is so done. That's what Spirit's giving me as a visual in my head to focus on. Expressing these two cards together. You know, like somebody decided to argue with you all through Christmas dinner and ended up overcooking the turkey and ruined Christmas, all because somebody decided to not learn their not learn their issues, not learn their problem, not earn whatever. They're a very two-faced karmic individual. Nothing but a pathological liar. And quite frankly, it's given me narcissist vibes. Five of Pentacles. This is the type of person that would leave you out in the fucking cold. Okay? Five of fucking Pentacles. They very well could have left you out in the cold, or they would have. And chances are they're wanting your help, and you're leaving them out in the cold. Yeah, definitely a water sign, Cancer, a Cancer, heavy fucking Cancer. Heavy Cancer, but in their karmic Cancer. I'm not saying anything about the good Cancers. I'm saying about the shitty Cancers. The shitty, emotionally manipulative twats, twatty scabs that, I'm sorry, but they're the worst because they're the most stubborn. They don't want to heal nothing. They think they're happy in their pile of shit. Anyway, Knight of Swords, there's somebody coming forward with some sort of information about all this. You're going to get into the now. This is going to help you remember who the fuck you are. This is going to bring some sort of confirmation. Yeah. Queen of Swords, this is going to help you to be able to nurture your own truth. This is going to get you in touch with your destiny and your divine plan as well. And I'm getting a message from the divine. This has all been orchestrated in order to provide this with you on a silver platter. But this is something that money can't buy as far as this blessing. Like, you're not going to go out to a store and buy what you're going to be provided with these blessings. And with this justice, and you're not going to realize it until it's after it's all dealt with. But it's not going to look like much when it starts, okay? But it's literally it's going to blow your mind. It's going to blow your mind. Yeah, you're going to finally be able to close out this past cycle. Yeah. Yeah, Knight of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles and the Two of Pentacles in reverse. So if you're dealing with a Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, a Taurus, a Virgo, Capricorn, both in Knight status, so they very well could be either an adolescent, a teen, a young adult kind of energy. Okay. They are working together. I'm getting a Sag and a Taurus. They are working together to create an imbalance. Okay? They're working together to create an imbalance, and it's not going to work. It's failing epically. Okay, and this is somebody, these are two other people that you're dealing with. Don't say anything. Don't acknowledge anything. Allow their plan to fall apart in front of your face because it's going to show you who the hell they are. They're basically going to out themselves. And they're going to walk away embarrassed for even trying. Yeah, they're trying to get you out of your comfort zone and they're trying to break your fucking heart. And they've been commissioned to do so. They think they're sly. They think they're sly and foxy. They think that they can do that. And they don't think that you see this coming, collective. They think that you're oblivious. One of them in particular has experienced your abilities, the other one hasn't. So the other one's a little more cocky with their whole idea. But little do they know they're in for a rude awakening. Cards. Oh, yeah. No fucking hope in a handbasket. They want you to miss out. They want to dim your shine, but they're going to have no other choice but to reconcile. They're literally going to come back with their tail between their legs because they're going to need your help. Because it seems to be that the only thing that they calling on some stupid ass shit is what they're doing, right? And then they're going to come back and ask for your help to dispel it and to take it away from them and to take it off of them. Because whatever they're sending towards you is being sent back and bound to its sender. Because they didn't listen the first time, they didn't listen the second time, and they still did it anyway. Their so-called guides even told them, and the reason why I say so-called guides is because they were tuning them out to begin with, so it's not like they had any type of validity in their head, right? But they're wanting you to miss out on blessings, right? And they don't want you to have hope. They want to dim your shine. They want to take out all the possibilities, right, of any type of reconciliation either. But they're going to have to reconcile. They're trying to get it to the point where there is no possibility once they take you down to back to shit status and put you back in the ditch where you belong, that there will be no standing back up. That you're just going to stay in the ditch for good. That's their whole idea. That's the audacity of these people. Little do they know, they're going to have to show up in order to make that happen. And even then, they're not going to get that far. They're not going to get that far at all. They might actually just get hung up. Might actually get hung up even before it starts. Hmm. Any confirmation? Yeah. Yeah. They don't understand who they're fucking with, who they're playing these stupid ass games with. Eight of Wands and the Strength card. Some people's children. Yeah, truth and clarity is coming through, loud and clear, soon enough. Be patient. Be patient. Yeah, these dumbasses, they're all up in their head. They're trapped, and they've lost all connection to spirit because this is what they wanted for you, right? They wanted you losing connection with the Most High. They thought that, oh, you're not worthy of that. Give that back. Little do they know who the actual fuck you are. They have no idea what they've gotten themselves into. This karmic spiritually. They're all up in their head now. They got themselves in a little bit of trouble. 7 of Pentacles. I'm getting unfuckwithable, untouchable. Yeah, and somebody's bitter about it. Extremely bitter. That they can't touch you. You're too protected. Everything that they send to you is ruining their foundation instead. Everything they've built their life on is crumbling. All because they wanted that for you. And they thought they were entitled to yours. Make it make sense, please. Make it make sense. Yeah, they're all hung up. They don't know a damn thing. And it's all mainly because you're standing on truth. You're staying on integrity. 5 of Cups. They don't want to learn. They don't want to. They're too fucking stubborn to learn. They don't want to heal. Nav of Wands. Yeah, you're getting inspired to move in a new direction. It's like you're done waiting for this trash. You're waiting for this pile of shit to decompose to put in your garden. You're moving on with your day and you figure it'll show up eventually, but you'll mix it in eventually, but you're not holding your breath anymore. You're moving on. That's the energy I'm getting. Yeah, whatever you're dealing with right now with the lies and the deception, it's all toxic anyway, right? And you can see it, you feel it, you're experiencing it, energetic and everything. The lies, it's all there, right in your face, right? You know where it's coming from. You're not stupid. Yeah, King of Pentacles. I get a feeling of reconciliation with this King of Pentacles. I see a bygones be bygones with this King of Pentacles, but there's definitely some sort of communication coming in about some sort of toxic behavior going on behind the scenes. And somebody lost their inheritance. They lost their spiritual gifts or whatever, and they just want them back. And no, they don't get them back. They don't get them back because of the way that they chose to use them in the time that they had them. And that's what Spirit's saying. It's out of my hands. Nothing to do with me. But somehow they wanted to steal yours, collective. You know, they didn't feel that you were entitled to yours. Meanwhile, you worked extremely hard to have yours. You went through the Boer War to have yours. And with great power comes great responsibility. And that responsibility takes work. It takes discernment. It's to be able to make confident decisions and live by a vow and a creed. It's not to manipulate people and rip them apart and use for your own gain and totally make a mockery of a whole family, all because you're bitter and don't want to heal your past pain and suffering. You want to make it everybody else's problem instead of your own and wreak havoc on people's lives, all for your entertainment and joy. That's a really sick and sadistic way to live. And this is why you don't have your energies anymore. This is why you don't have your powers or your spiritual inheritance anymore. This is why your gifts have been stripped from you. This is why you've been bound to your karma. This is by your own actions. You think the divine is just going to allow you to sit there and mess around and do whatever you want with no consequences? You best stand corrected. It's not like I'm sitting here dictating what's actually going to go on. It's the fact that I know universal law. I know the basis of alchemy. I know the basis of creation. I know what it takes. I know what it needs. I know the formulas in order to create reality and manifest. I know I'm not going to throw it all out on the table for everybody to check out for themselves. It's your own personal journey. You need to find it for yourself. There's certain things that I've done a lot of work for that I have awareness of that I'm going to keep to myself. It's part of the journey that is the lesson. And there's no words that you can put into a sentence to explain it. You have to see it, you have to feel it, you have to be it yourself. Without it, you don't get the full picture. And this is why I say go within. Heal the pain, heal the trauma that you have within you. Find that inner light and go beyond that memory as to your first memory. Go beyond that memory to just before you got here on this plane of existence, just before you entered the body, and sit with that energy and find out what it's telling you. What's the intention? What is the purpose of that energy? This is that divine intention. This is that divine pathway. What is it telling you? What are you talking about, Sandra? Yes, thank you, Sandra. I have no idea what you're even saying. Sweet dreams, Josh. Thank you, Sandra. And chances are I'm triggering the motherfuckers. I'm sure there's a couple here sitting here, triggered as fuck. And one thing is, they're going to get you into fog. They're going to whittle you down, okay? And you're going to wonder why. You're going to wonder why. But the thing is that as long as you fill your own cup and you don't require them to fill it for you, and you find your own self worth and you stand on it, and you allow their little projections, okay, and their little jabs and digs, allow it to build you instead. Allow it to be to get you a thicker skin. Transmute it, use it against them. Empower yourself. Rebuke it, send it back. We irritate other people's demons just by shining our light and being who we are. Yeah, it definitely helps. Once you can start to make your own judgments again, once you start to trust yourself, because I get it to the point where you're questioning your own self judgment. I didn't see your Arabic question. I'm sorry. Can you ask it again? The thing is, they're going to come back and they're going to get you to question everything. They're going to get you to question your actions. And this is why you need to stand forward and stand with integrity and stand with good intention with absolutely every action that you do. You think before you say, you think before you do. And you work through the energy of compassion. Nothing more, nothing less. And if you find that you're circling around in a circle, then you stop. There's no point. You act accordingly, find your own independence, and stage left. Miss Christina, welcome in. What's your what's your question about your friend? Flow through it, little bee. That's your prayer time. Why would she tell me to move my chair over so she says does not want to bear over me? What does that mean? When she's praying, I think it's in that process of being in a certain energy, and she doesn't like other people in her energy when she's praying, quite possibly because she's an empath. So she's probably telling you to move out of her vicinity in order for her to do her praying. It's nothing personal. It's just a personal preference, and it's nothing personal towards you per se. It's you know, she doesn't want to affect you with what she's doing. She's trying to respect your space and your person and your autonomy as much as her own. What are the objective origins of tarot? I asked another tarot guy and he gave me his subjective understanding of it. I like learning, so I like to know. The origins of tarot? It started with playing cards. The playing cards were actual tarot cards. And then they started playing tarot cards as a game. And then it evolved from one thing to another. Um, to treat cards, to treat an item, to treat a tool with certain energy, certain reverence, certain energetic frequency, to have certain intent or certain purpose, gives it power. So in this action of giving that item power, such as a tarot deck, maybe a pendulum, maybe an 8 ball, yes or no question answer kind of deal, oracle cards, it provides it with the energetic frequency to be of a tool, to be a purpose, to have intention, to believe in something gives it power. And that very quite possibly could be anything. It comes from the intention, it comes from the energetic frequency. Energy or magic is not good or bad, it's through the intention. So if you use these cards for intention or insight, then great. If you use it for manipulation, it's another story. It would hold a different energy frequency. Now, you very well could add ancestor energy into these cards. If, let's say, your grandmother had a pair of tarot cards and she passed away and she gave them to you in her will, and you have these tarot cards. I'm just using this as an example. Um, you very well could call on her energy within the cards, but it's through your own intention. Like there's certain decks of cards here that I have that work within the parallels of the upper and lower realms. And then there's other decks that I have here that are only cards of the light, right? So they only have a projective or positive aspect to the card. Then I have my angel cards, and then I have my karmic deck that I use. So each one has a different intended energetic frequency that I can tap in. Well, the thing is with tarot, you can add two decks into one, so you're getting a split. So you could actually get a emperor in the upright and then another emperor in reverse. So it adds to the story. Just as much as it might be a repeat, it very well could add to the story by doubling it up. By adding in a oracle deck with your current deck of the same size, gives you the ability to get a deeper meaning, a deeper message into the story. But it's difficult to try to find a two decks of one of tarot, one of an oracle to mix together at the same size. No, they started as a spiritual basis and they turned it into a game. And then they improvised the spiritual basis with tarot cards and they created oracle cards afterwards. I can't tell you what exactly the timestamps were as to what era, what time, or years pertaining to those changes or ideologies, but that's the overall course of the situation. Now, before cards, they used to scribe with the elements. So they would scribe with fire, they would scribe with water, they would scribe with smoke, they would scribe with sand. And they wanted a more definite reason for their divination, for their messages to come forward. So they created the cards in order to gain insight into a more definitive answer. And then they came out with like the Kipper cards, so they have like a more of a law-based kind of aspect to them, dealing with judge, dealing with criminal, dealing with you know different things like that, having cop and dealing with specifically someone passing away rather than just an ending of a cycle. And that's very cool, Starlight. My great grandmother did tea leaves as well. She traveled with the circus back in the day. And that story came from my grandmother. You know, it's a lot of where I got my gifts from. And it was definitely, I was born into this because I had no fucking clue as to what was going on early on. I had no idea. My grandmother was the only one that really gave me any type of peace of mind. I have a feeling that I'm going to need to be brought to your leader because the current earthly matters are becoming unsustainable. Bring me to your leader. Bring me to your leader. Bring me to your leader. I'm just being funny, guys. I know that was a little bit creepy, right? I'm sure Netflix would love me. Really interesting. Maybe I'm one of her siblings, because that's where I am. I'm in Canada. And a lot of them come over from Ireland. Well, I wouldn't mind making a movie of my life story. Sure. It'll be on the edge of your seat thriller, that's for sure. You'll hear a 3-year-old with a curdling scream in the first 10 minutes of the movie. Yeah, depicting when I walked on the barbecue grill running through the backyard in the tall grass. The mother's dumbass ex-boyfriend decided to put the charcoal barbecue grill into the grass, and I decided to go running through. Didn't bother saying, hey, by the way, there's a grill in the grass. No, no. My feet found it. My feet found it, and my feet stuck to it, and that's where the curdling 3-year-old scream comes from. Yes, 3 years old, I was branded on my feet, all because I wanted to be a kid. Heaven forbid I wanted to be a kid. And my dumbass self tried to shake my feet off the grill. That didn't work. I continued to scream. At one point, I had one foot stuck to the grill, and I decided to kick it off with the other foot, and dumbass move. But I was like desperate, right? And yeah, so my other foot stuck to the grill, and it made me scream even louder to the point where they had to take skin grafts off my ass and off of my legs in order to put over top of my feet. And I had bandages on my feet for I don't know how long. 3 years old, 3.5 maybe. Just had my birthday, spring into summer. I think at that point I was just getting out of the hospital. I just got out of the hospital, came home. I was so happy to be home. Outside in the backyard, it had just rained, and there was a nice big old puddle in the middle with the nice smooth clay throughout the puddle. And the puddle was almost a good, what, eight 8 inches deep, almost a foot deep of water. So swinging across to that and like hydroplaning across the water was a thing. What would be a good name for the movie? I don't even know. I haven't got that far yet. We're already in one all of our life. Yeah, pretty much. I think when I started to realize that I was astral projecting instead of dreaming, it really changed my whole idea of sleep. And then when people tried to start affecting me in the astral, and that just happened in the last couple of years, people are trying to get at me in the astral to the point where I wouldn't sleep. And then I'd starve them of their sleep because they would jump in and they couldn't find me because I wasn't sleeping. So when you're not sleeping, you're not in the astral, right? So they try to sync up to the astral when you're sleeping in order to affect you. They can only affect your energy. What tends to happen in the astral trickles down into the 3D. But in the astral, you deal with divine law rather than physical law. And divine law is dealt with through karma in the 3D. So when you're doing stupid shit in the astral, it's going to trickle down into karma, into your 3D life. This is why you don't work magic and karmic energy. You're setting yourself up to fail epically. But yeah. Anyhow, kids, I think that's it. That's all for the evening. I'm gonna chill back and put my feet up and watch some TV, watch some YouTube, and I hope the collective messages earlier tonight and the channeled messages brought some sort of clarity. Just know there's blessings on the way, and they're divinely protected. These motherfuckers are gonna be shook when it all steps in. They're not gonna know what's actually happening because you're gonna keep it quiet. You're not gonna tell a soul. You're not gonna tell anybody. So it's just certain people need to get in contact with you, and in order for that to happen, certain things need to happen. So you're just waiting on correspondence, collective. There's going to be communication coming in soon, and that is going to get this all situated. So just hold tight. Everything is going to fall into place better than expected. So it's all tapping in, all in timing, all in good timing. Things are not going to be all that bad. It's really not going to be all that bad. Okay? It's going to turn out better than expected. Things are looking a little bit crazy right now. Okay? But certain things need to fall away in order to make room for new and better stuff to come in. We are stepping into the new one little bit at a time. It's going to be chaotic before it's going to be with any tower or renovation. It's going to get chaotic and dusty before it can get all clean and precise and pristine and pretty. It's going to take patience and a lot of work. We've got to work as a community. So get your get your boots back on. and get ready to live by divine intervention. Okay? We need to work together as a community. Teamwork makes the dream work. You work through compassion in your heart space. It's the way you go. Nothing more, nothing less. It's simple stuff. It's a lot more simple than what we think it is. So please, if you can't be good at it, at least be good to yourself. So that way you can be good to others. Thank you for to my members, my subscribers, my supporters. I love you. My tribe, I love you. Family and friends, I love you. You know who you are. If you and I are good, you know we're good, we're good. If you and I haven't spoken in a long time and you fall out of my life, you might want to get in contact with me and to check to see if we're good or not. Because if we're not good, we're not good. So check yourself before you wreck yourself. I love you all. Thank you so much for your support and catch you in the next video. All right.